Hello and a warm welcome to Paris, the Stade de France and the Para-Athletics at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Pete Selby here alongside Tulkan Poe and Annika and Nora. We are delighted to bring you coverage of this next session of Para-Athletics at the magnificent Stade de France. Stade de France filling up quite nicely, providing the backdrop to many legendary feats of sporting achievements in its near 30-year existence. And the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games Para-Athletics is certain to create more sporting history here. Now, Para-Athletics at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games brings together athletes from across the globe to compete at the highest level. Almost a quarter of athletes at the Paralympic Games in Paris will compete in an athletics event. And for those who are new to Para-Athletics, it encompasses a wide array of track and field events, from sprints to marathons to javelin and long jump, each in classifications that are created for the abilities of the athletes. Now, more than just a display of athletic prowess, the Paralympics is a celebration of determination, resilience and the human spirit, providing a platform where athletes redefine possibilities, push the boundaries of what can be achieved. And the crowd here at the magnificent Stade de France are waiting for this session to start. And we'll be starting with events in the field, with the women's shot put, men's club throw and javelin, before we head to the track. We have 7 track events, 4 in the field, and plenty of medals and records I'm sure will be broken this evening.
Yeah, very much looking forward to it. A record number of National Paralympic Committees competing at these Paralympic Games. It is a wonderful stadium. That wide shot there just shows you how magnificent the Stade de France is. That wonderful purple track and an atmosphere to boot. There are so many people, both from France and from other countries, who have visited here because they know exactly what they're going to get. 164 medal events over the 10 days. And the Australians will be hoping for more along the way. They're always up near the top of the medal count. China, the USA, France themselves. It is going to be something spectacular over these coming days, Annika.
Yes, it is, Tulsan. Excited to be here this evening in the stadium. And as you can see, it's starting to fill up really, really well. You know, a lot of different people have flew in from different parts of the world to come and watch these Paralympic Games, so it's great to see. And it's also great temperature as well. 24 degrees, which is great. You know, so still warm temperatures, hopefully no wind, and some great performances on the track and field tonight.
Yeah, the temperature 24 degrees. There is a slight breeze here inside the stadium, so the flags of many supporters will be waving themselves, but I'm sure every single athlete, whether on the track or on the field, will be given a huge ovation by, again, around 70,000 inside the stadium. Now, the track conditions are dry. I'm pretty sure the track will be very quick when it comes to these finals later. And a wide variety of distances, again, from 100 to 5,000 meters.
Yeah, we've those field events getting us underway, but the brilliance of para-athletics and the fact that there are so many different categories competing over vast distances. We've seen 5,000 meters, the 1,500 meters will be on later in the T13 visual impairment category. And we've so many events to look forward to. Men's 100 meters T38, that'll be a absolute cracker. That club throw getting us underway. Ahmed Medideb, the world champion in that one. And then we have the men's 100 meters T12 final a little later in the evening. So there is a vast difference in classifications that we'll get to see over this coming session. And if you're new to para-athletics, welcome. and you'll be absolutely hooked on it by the end of this session, no doubt whatsoever.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour ouvrir cette session à la française, comme au théâtre, place aux 3 coups pour lancer la compétition.
Ladies and gentlemen, in order to open the session with a bit of a French touch, as in theatre, it's time for the 3 coups to launch the competition.
Traditional French welcome. Trois coups, being enjoyed by young and old. Those who understand. And for those who don't, a traditional welcome to all who watch inside and from around the world.
Please welcome John Register.
Athletes making their way into positions. John Register, Belgian Gulf War veteran, motivational speaker and silver medalist on the long jump in Sydney. Two-time para-athlete at Paralympic Games with the coup de baton, the 3 bangs on the floor, a traditional welcome. Let everyone know that the show is about to begin.
And I spoke with John Register just a couple of days ago, and he is a motivational speaker of the highest order when it comes to getting you going. He got me going for these championships, and I'm not even competing. So he is something special indeed, and he's a lovely gentleman, and it's great to see him here with that task.
Our first event will be the women's shot put F37. Huge array of athletes from various nations. China well represented with Li and Mina. Eva Berner, 7 Paralympic Games. This is all very familiar territory. Every athlete being greeted by a very warm round of applause. Whether you're wearing the tricolour or wearing the orange, maybe from the Netherlands. Young and old being entertained and educated by the para-athletics at the Paralympic Games here in Paris. We'll be bringing you details on classifications throughout this session. I'm looking forward to this first, again, event in the field, the women's shot put F37.
Just a quick one on that too. We see the flags there. 35 of the NPCs here have a record number of female athletes. So it's great to see that parasport is diversifying itself as we go through the years.
6-time Paralympic champion for the People's Republic of China.
Mina of China, 4-time world champion, trying to win another gold at the Paralympic Games. Now, those hats are being worn by many. And
have you bought one?
Not only have I bought one, if the temperature just drops a little bit, then they might put it on later. But that's a warning to everybody inside this stand.
There are so many hats we've seen in the stadium. So many.
Marcel Hugh fan, I would imagine, waiting for the silver bullet later in the 5,000. And there's the scene in northern Paris, Saint-Denis area, and at the Stade de France, who I mentioned, Well, she's been the backdrop to, in the near 30-year history, some very famous sporting events. None so much more than the Paralympic Games. Not only records, not only great feats of sporting achievement, but drama aplenty. And in terms of predictions, I think it's fairly safe to say we're expecting all three in this session. Turn them round. Turn them round.
I'm sure I've done that once or twice myself as well.
Turn them
Didn't you do
upside
that
down.
this morning?
That's better. He's got it. Now, it's such a huge stadium, then binoculars are very, very useful, and they'll all be trained on the shot put circle. And Irina Vertmanskaya will be first to throw. Fourth in Tokyo. Silver at the recent World Championships. We'll be mentioning the recent World Championships a fair bit this evening in Kobe. There was also a championships here in this very stadium a year ago. The World Championships are plenty here in Paris, local to the Stade de France, and in Kobe, again, earlier this year. Vertmanskaya through a personal best, 13:22. And Al Santos is only 18 years old. Fifth in Kobe, silver medalist in the Pan American Games in Santiago in 2023, really announced herself to the world. .897 in round one. 12:35 the early lead in round one. Still short of a 13:22 personal best. And those inside the stadium, that end of the stadium, enjoying the first of the field events. It's near the 200-meter start.
Men's club throw F32 final. We'll also be heading out shortly. Ahmed Medideb of Algeria, he's the current world champion. Number 3 on your list there, so be watching out for him. No Lu Li, who set the Paralympic record when he won gold at Tokyo 2020. And also Bo Qing, the world record holder set in Paris at the World Championships last year, not here competing either.
Place à la finale du Javelin homme F57.
Time for the final of the men's F57 Javelin throw.
Back to the shot. And Li of China, bronze medalist from Tokyo, current world champion and probable favourite for gold. Looking to go big in round one. We're looking towards the 13 metres. 12.97 in round one for Li, and she'll be looking to go further. And 28-year-old Ingeborg Gardadottir from Iceland. Hasn't thrown 10 metres, but has got very close on a number of occasions in her career.
This is one of those wide open events as well. Lisa Adams, the reigning Paralympic champion, world record, Paralympic record holder, retired earlier this year. She's the sister who was coached by Valerie Adams, the two-time Olympic champion, so it makes such a huge difference without having Lisa Adams here as to what could happen.
Athletes like Gardesdottir will feel that there was a chance of a medal. Anything over 10 metres, you'll be competing towards a bronze medal. Expecting the likes of Lee and Vertenskaya to dominate. Now, speaking of youngsters, 18 years old for Helena Sanchez earlier. Only 24. Cassie Sanchez, a relative newcomer, and again looking towards 10 metres. Bronze medalist in the Pan American Games in Santiago. .10.23, a huge personal best. Well, that's around 80 centimetres further, and there's a prime example. Over 10 metres, she'll be looking now towards a medal.
That seems to be the mark to medal, right? Potentially 10 metres or further. And because it's open, you know, it could go anywhere. That's exciting to see.
It'll also give a big boost to the likes of Ella Hose, who, again, another youngster at 19 years old, has thrown over consistently 10 metres. So in the World Championships last year. Personal best set this year, so you imagine a 19-year-old would, with 11.15. Doesn't look too impressed with that. 10.43. Ella would have seen what's happened already in the early stages, and she would be certainly in with a chance of a medal. Mina of China, 38 years old, former Paralympic champion back in London 2012. Three-time Paralympic champion with the discus. Huge roar, and over 12 metres. I think that's approaching 13. Season's best of 12.83. I would imagine that's fairly close to that mark. And with all these youngsters snap at the heels of the likes of Mina, former Paralympic champion says, I'm still here, and lays down, I think, a pretty good marker in round one. 12.61. Mina into second place. Lee leads early, 12.97. Men's javelin throw, F57. Let's see the lineup. Malone Papi, silver medalist from Tokyo. And Nobre as well of Brazil. We're looking to get amongst the medals once again, bronze medalist. We head to the track for the first time in this session.
Women's 1500 metres T13. The least of the visual impairment categories. You'll see some athletes who run with a guide and some who decide to run by themselves. A guide is not compulsory in this one. Paralympic and world champion Tigist Mengistu goes in this, the Ethiopian. And the Paralympic record holder from 2016, Smaya Boued of Tunisia, also amongst the field. Very hard race to pick this. There is a host of athletes who could win this one. Francie Osorio, she's the reigning Parapan American Games champion, taking gold in Santiago in Chile last year. Lisa Corso, who won silver at Tokyo 2020, also here in Paris at the World Championships last year. Alina Patova, gold medalist from 2004 and 2012.
Two-time world champion from Morocco,
Morocco's two-time world champion, Fatima El Idrissi.
reigning world and Paralympic champion from Ethiopia,
Tigist Mengistu, the world and Paralympic champion. Samaya Bousaid, Paralympic record holder. Ireland's Greta Stremkita, fifth in Tokyo. Inside her, Velasco Maldonado, the silver medalist from the Parapan Games last year. Ednusa de Jesus Santos, who was ninth in Tokyo. Pisa Roma of Uganda, who was fourth in the recent World Para-Athletics Championships in Kobe. And bronze medalist from the Parapan American Games last year, Keegan Gaunt of Canada, rounds up the field.
the final of the women's T13 1500 metres.
There are 4 T12 athletes going in this field, the rest classified as T13. So medium and least of the visual impairment going in this women's 1500 metres T13 final. And safely away. A couple of bumps along the way. There are 2 on the outside there. Sora and her guide, they just went slightly wider to avoid anything that may happen on the inside, and as you would expect, Mengistu of Ethiopia, the Paralympic and world champion, heads straight out to the front with Greta Stremkita of Ireland behind her. Now the field has spread out somewhat already. And they head down across the finishing line. They'll have 3 laps remaining in this women's 1500 metres T13 visual impairment category final. So 1200 metres remaining, and it is the Ethiopian Mengistu who has the lead. Greta Stremkita of Ireland in second position at present. And they've just been spread out a bit towards the back of the field. You see in there with the red hat in the middle, the American Lisa Corso, who was silver medalist in Tokyo 2020, a extremely good performance, and she'll be hoping for something similar in this one. But she's going to have to do some work, because when athletes run with the guides as well, it means you do have to get around the outside and run slightly further. There's a burst on here. Osorio and her guide have tried to stop Pisa Roma coming around the outside there. The Ugandan has to sit back in third position, but doing it lovely out in front is Mengistu, the reigning Paralympic and world champion. She looks very strong at the moment. Osorio just behind with her guide William Higuera Ocampo, and there is the lady I spoke about a moment or two ago, Lisa Corso, just putting herself in a strong position along with Samaya Bousaid, the champion from Rio 2016. So Mengistu, Corso and Bousaid in that order at the moment. And Mengistu is just controlling the speed out in front. She's looking really strong. Lap and 3/4 to go. And Lisa Corso, this is what she did in Tokyo. She just sat on the heels and just couldn't deal with it at the end. And she'll be hoping for a position where she can come home with a very strong last 200 or so metres. Samaya Buside, 2 Paralympic titles for her over the 1,500 metre distance. Won a gold over 800 metres back in 2008, so she does have that kick and speed, but has she got it 16 years later? That is the key thing. We shall see if age has wearied her. She's in 4th position at the moment. Manixu with Corso coming around the outside, and this time when they come across the line, they'll be taking the bell, and they'll have 400 metres remaining in its women's 1,500 metres T13. It's Manixu and Corso in there on the outside, and Corso would like to make a move somewhere around halfway through this lap because she knows Manixu has got that kick there. Buside's been left off the back, Stremkita as well, along with Pisa Roma. It looks like a race in 3 at the present time. It's Manixu of Ethiopia out in front. Lisa Corso doing her best in there to stick with her. Also in there, it is El Idrissi, who won gold in 2023 in Paris last year. She's now trying to add the Paralympic title. Lisa Corso trying to get around the outside of Manixu. There's a slight bump there. They stay on the track, and Corso is in that 2nd position. She's going to have some work to do. In 3rd place, El Idrissi. Silver in Kobe earlier this year, May in Japan. Has she got it in the tank to come around the outside? She's doing her best. Is El Idrissi. She's gone past Corso. She's got Manixu in her sights. There's 50 metres to go. It's Manixu on the inside of Ethiopia. On the outside, El Idrissi. She's failing to get there, the Moroccan. Manixu's going to hold on and win it. She heads across in 1st. El Idrissi 2nd, and Corso takes the bronze medal. 4:22.39, the winning time for Tigist Manixu, who's defended her Paralympic title. Just outside that Paralympic record in the T13 that was set by Buside in 2016 in Rio. But she led from start to finish. The last of the athletes crossing the line. Velasco Maldonado, the guided athletes, everyone getting across, but what a performance from that lady there on the right of screen, the Ethiopian Tigist Manixu. Joy for El Idrissi in the crowd, but that lady there is your Paralympic champion, Tigist Manixu of Ethiopia. 4:22.39, gold medalist.
A stunning race and a brilliant finish as well. There was drama at 200 metres where possibly was 1 or 2 steps off the track. El Idrissi was just making a move from 3rd place as well. And that interference in front, which initially you might thought Mengistu was possibly the one to be put off most. Well, it might have actually aided her chance. So El Idrissi had to come again around the outside. Had to go wide to get past Corso, but by then the champion had pulled out that extra couple of metres, so that slight collision at 200, it could well have aided the champion in the end. But when you see again on the line, the gap is about 3 or 4 metres. Drama on the track straight away in this session.
I just wonder if there's going to be anything that comes out of that around the 200-metre mark there when Lisa Corso and Manixu maybe went into each other. Sometimes, if it's just an accident there, they'll let it go, but if their foot was off the track, we may well be looking at something a little bit further down the line. I don't want to preempt things, but sometimes it does happen.
Is that you preempting something? Hopefully that won't be the case, you know, but you know, you do get sometimes a bit of a bump in some of the distance races. So hopefully a protest won't be put in. But, we'll have to wait and see. But it was incredible for Minitsu to, retain that title again and get that gold medal. It was great for us to see how much retaining that title, how much it meant to her.
Back to the shot puts. And Li Yingli of China. Going to try and extend her lead. And that's launched towards the 14-meter line. The reigning world champion is delighted when it comes up on the scoreboard. 13.45. The first throw over 13 meters. Now what can Mi Na do? Can she respond? Yes, she can. A tremendous throw in round one. And I think she's gone further in round two. The marker was laid down by a fellow para-athlete from China. (13.19), a season's best for Mi Na. Both now over 13 meters and are leading in the women's shot put.
So confirmation of that women's 1500 meters T13. Mixed two, you saw there of Ethiopia on that start list, was the winner. She gets the ring. The bell, as all the gold medalists will at these Paralympic Games here in this stadium. So Minitsu, the Paralympic champion for the second time. Adrissi and Corso this time settling for the bronze after taking a silver in Tokyo.
The men's T38 100-meter final, and this promises to be special. Let's meet the athletes. Ali Akrabi. Better over 400 meters. Solis Torres wants to get on with things. Zhu of China, bronze in Kobe in the World Championships. Jaden Blackwell, the 20-year-old, smashed the world record in the US team trials. Thomas Young from Great Britain, reigning Paralympic champion, on the outside of Blackwell. Second of three athletes from the United States, Yain Medrano. Dimitri Kozwiski of France. If there's any doubt. Nick Mayhew, T37, triple gold medalist from Tokyo, now in the T38. Juan Campos Sanchez in lane 9 of Colombia, major championship debut. This promises to be special. Paralympic champion Thomas Young in lane 5. On his inside in 4, Jaden Blackwell. Broke the world record in the US team trials. The Motor City of Detroit athlete. Taking on from Great Britain, from famous Loughborough University from Shepshed down the road, defending champion. There he is, Thomas Young. Nick Mayhew's been there and done it in T37, but this is the T38 men's 100-meter final. There's the world record set earlier this year.
Men's T38 100 meters.
The two-time world champion Jaden Blackwell of the United States in lane 4. Lane 5, the defending Paralympic champion Thomas Young of Great Britain. Two athletes from Colombia, 3 from the United States. All after Thomas Young's title. Athletes being told to stand up. Thomas Young in conversation with one of the officials. The crowd being asked for silence as well. Plenty of deep breaths on the start line, plenty of excitement in the stands. Kreebe on the inside, 4th and 5th in recent World Championships and in Tokyo. Can he get a medal? The action looks like it will be in the mid lanes of 4 and 5. Once again, defending champion Tom Young of Great Britain in lane 5 on his inside. Is Jaden Blackwell. Now there's Zhu. El Rikabi will get a wonderful reception from helping out his fellow athlete. World record holder, biggest race of his career. Still concerned about the strap. And the athletes can now refocus. Once again, the men's T38 100-meter Paralympic final. first time. It's a good start by Blackwell in lane 4 with the headband. Jaden Blackwell, the world record holder, is burning up the track here in Paris. Jaden Blackwell, keep your eye on the clock. It's a new world record. Jaden Blackwell of the United States is the Paralympic champion, and he's broken the world record by a huge margin. Jaden Blackwell, the 20-year-old from the United States, promised plenty in the US trials where he set the world record, and the two-time world champion is now the Paralympic champion. A star is born here in Paris. It's Jaden Blackwell.
You can see how much that win means to Jaden. What a fantastic run, and to do so in this stadium in a world record, to become first-time Paralympian and to become world record holder and Paralympic champion. Incredible performance from Jaden.
Well, it was such a performance. All the eyes were on Jaden Blackwell, just pulling clear from the field. It's a 1-2 for United States. Ryan Medrano, 10.97. Kemper Sanchez, 10.99. A personal best to get bronze medal. Thomas Young of Great Britain, 11 seconds, and will be in 4th. A stunning performance. And this 20-year-old, let's see the start with the headband up into an upright position straight away. I expected Thomas Young, is outside, to maybe get the better start, but just pulling clear. It was all Blackwell. Medrano in lane 6 on the outside of Young, and Kemper Sanchez, bottom of your screen, running a stunning race, a personal best to get bronze by just 1/100th of a second, but in a race dominated by the new superstar.
Absolutely wonderful running from Jaden Blackwell, and he didn't just win it, he won it by a long, long way. Thomas Young, you have to feel for him, 1/100th of a second missing out on a bronze medal at the Paralympics. But Kemper Sanchez, he did what all good runners have to do. He ducked as he went over, he dipped over that line, and he just got the better of Thomas Young.
And he did so as well from the outside lane, so you know he wasn't able to see what was going on in the center of the race, which meant he was able to just focus on his performance and winning that bronze. You know, you can see how emotional he is and how much it means to him to have done that. So congrats to the Colombian athlete.
Well, they'll be delighted with silver and bronze, both personal bests, and of course a huge personal best and world record, breaking the world record by an awful long way. That 10.72 is now 10.64. 8/100ths of a second. A huge world record. Ryan Medrano, personal best, 10.97. There we can see Kemper Sanchez with the bronze, 10.99. Young in 4th. Well, the race that promised plenty delivered more.
Du côté du lancer de javelot masculin F57, l'Argentin Damien Jiménez Reynoso a réalisé 35,84 m au 3e essai. Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du saut en longueur féminin T64.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's long jump T64.
Women's long jump T64 medal ceremony.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
remise par Monsieur Patrick Ollier, représentant la métropole du Grand Paris.
President of Greater Paris Metropolis.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Monsieur Mohamed Moulet, conseiller régional délégué au sport et aux Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques Paris 2024.
Sandra Benoit, Regional Councillor for Sports and Paralympic Games Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Bronze medalist representing the United States of America, B. Hutz.
Bronze medalist from the United States. With a jump of 5:38 in round 3. The Hats of the United States delighted with her bronze. Winning bronze by only 3 centimetres. What would have been a 1-2-3 for the Netherlands. The Hats of the United States, bronze medal.
Silver medalist and representing the Netherlands, Marleen van Ganswinkel.
Marleen van Ganswinkel receiving the warm applause of this capacity crowd at the Stade de France. Silver medal winner for the Netherlands with a personal best 5:87 with her first jump of the competition. Only half a metre clear of bronze. A superb silver for Van Ganswinkel.
Médaillé d'or des championnes paralympiques représentant les Pays-Bas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing the Netherlands, Fleur Jong.
Fleur Jong leads the 1-2 for the Netherlands. And as she went through the competition, the further she went, her opening jump of 6:20 would have been good enough for the gold, breaking the Paralympic record in round 1. But she saved the best for last. 6:53. 66 centimetres clear of silver. By a long way, your Paralympic T64 women's long jump champion, Fleur Jong of the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of the Netherlands.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Paralympic medalists.
Fleur Jong Gold medal winner. A 1-2 for the Netherlands. Another medal ceremony filled with smiles, pride, and records. Jaden Blackwell ringing the bell. Smashing the world record.
Men's club throw F32 seated category. World champion Ahmed Medideb. This is his second attempt. His first one, 37.75. All 6 throws taken at the same time. Being a seeded event. Winning that world championship in Kobe back in May of this year in Japan. He was the bronze medalist last year at the championships that were here in Paris in the southeast of the city. Charlotte, 38.61, so he improves on his first attempt with his second of 6 in the F32 club throw. Medideb, 38.61, with his best attempt of his 6. We certainly get a variety of music from the DJs on show here at the Stade de France. Matches the performances of the athletes on both the track and the field. Splendid.
Line of orange inside the stadium, lighted with the Young Genswinkle medals. Men's 400-meter T11 semi-finals. Four in each of the 2 semi-finals. The first to go through automatically, and the next 2 fastest will advance to the final. T11 is the category, vision impairment category. And it's at the lowest end in terms of numbers, the most severe in terms of impairment. Guides will be running with all of these 4 athletes. Once again, just 1 automatically through from both semi-finals, and then the next 2 fastest will advance. So it is a race not only against opposition, but also against the clock.
Sa meilleure performance cette saison, 52 secondes 20 pour l'Espagne.
2024 World Silver from Spain.
Eduardo Manuel Uceda Novas.
Eduardo Uceda Novas of Spain in lane 7. Guillaume Antanga, refugee Paralympic team, 4th in Tokyo. Edison Santos Gonzalez, lane 3, Venezuela.
Six-time Paralympic medalist representing Brazil.
The 28-year-old Felipe de Souza Gomez of Brazil in lane 1. Uceda Novas of Spain in 7. In 5, Antangana, refugee Paralympic team who was 4th in Tokyo. Edison Santos Gonzalez in lane 3, Venezuela. Start in Tokyo, but in lane 1, Felipe de Souza Gomez. On paper, by far the quickest of these athletes, the world champion last year. Of course, our athletics ran on paper. 1 to go through. And then 2 next fastest. The men's 400-meter T11 first semi-final. Away and racing first time to the roars of the capacity crowd here at the Stade de France. And a very quick start in lane 5 by Antangana. He's made up a couple of meters already on Novas of Spain out in lane 7. Fairly level though as we approach halfway in this first T11 400-meter semi-final. Antangana, as we approach the final 200 and enter now the 100, starting to go clear and starting to dominate what looked like a pretty even first 200, and has really accelerated around the final bend. Will he pay for that later on? Coming through in lane 3 is Santos Gonzalez and also Antangana. But in lane 5 is Guillaume Antangana, who saved more for that final 50. In the end, goes through quite comfortably. Very quick time as well, 51.03. That's a huge new personal best. Has knocked a good second off personal best here. 51.71 for Edison Santos Gonzalez. Again, another very quick time. We'll keep an eye on where that time stands in the proceedings after the second semi-final. But a very measured race by the winner.
Antangana there with that fabulous personal best, 51.03, to get that automatic spot into that final. A very, very controlled race. He led from gun to tape. He started to accelerate around the top 10 and had a strong finish down the home straight. So as you can see there, he got out really strong, led by his guide. And as we come into the 10 into the home straight, you can see how far ahead he is. Doesn't have too much work to do, just comfortably coming into that final stretch of the 100 meters where he's able to just control and stay relaxed, use that speed, where he takes that win in a fabulous new personal best. And now he could be considered one of the favorites to take that gold in the final.
Yeah, huge personal best and goes through safely. Once again, Santos Gonzalez with 51.71 in second. Just thought he was coming back to the field. But no, he had plenty in reserve. Confirmation of the 51.03 big personal best. Anton Garner goes through to the final, and the rest will wait for the second of the 400-meter semi-finals.
Alexei Churkin in the men's club throw F32 seated category. This is his first attempt for the neutral Paralympic athlete, who was 4th in Tokyo 2020. He's been given the white flag. His assistant certainly likes it. That chair you see them sitting in can only be 75 centimetres in height. They're very strict on that, and also lifting of the backside off the seat cannot happen as well, hence the strap you see across his waist there. 40.33 metres, that puts him into first position. Medvedev now back, relegated into the silver medal position at present.
Men's javelin T57 final. And towards the 40 meters for Fernandez Semedo. Cape Verde. Just a better 10th in Tokyo and in the World Championships. But look at that. Personal best is in danger here. 38.20. $39.97. A huge personal best. Leads in the early stages. Men's 400 meter T11 second semi-final. First to go through automatically, and the next two fastest will go through. Chris Kinder on the inside in lane 1, Namibia. Nazarov of Uzbekistan in lane 3. Gonna be a huge cheer. Dolphe in lane 5, but we'll start in lane 7. Hamadadaye.
Deuxième des Jeux para-asiatiques en 2022 pour l'Irak.
2022 Asian Paralympic Games silver medalist for Prague.
Mohamed Ayat. Sweden, Mohamed Al-Kilani.
Yade of Iraq in lane 7. Timothy Adolphe is one of the biggest cheers we'll hear so far in this session.
2022 Pan-American Games bronze medalist from Uzbekistan.
Urganjbek, Egan Nazarov et son guide Sardor Batirov.
Nazarov of Uzbekistan.
Champion du monde en titre
24.
pour la Namibie.
2024 World Champion from Namibia,
Chris Kinda. Et son guide, Rivaldo Boagosel.
Chris Kinda of Namibia in lane 1, 25 years old, reigning world champion.
the second of the two semi-finals, the men's T11 400 metres.
So the winner goes through. Next two fastest, the current fastest time, 51.71 and 52.16. Both of those times well within all four of these athletes. Wolfie then of France in lane 5. With medalist in the 100 meters in Tokyo. On paper, the fastest of these, EQ'd in Rio and Tokyo. Second semi-final of the men's 400 meters T11. Arter's not happy. There is, again, plenty of expectation in the stands here. A full 70,000 inside. Maybe a few more as well. Stade de France.
I think the starter was unhappy with the amount of noise that was going on there, and they need complete silence for the T11 visual impairment category because they rely so much on the hearing aspect. And with events going on in the background, hard at times to keep people silent, but the T11 complete visual impairment, that's what they need.
The crowd understand what Adolphe has been through as well, being DQ'd in Rio and also Tokyo, and they know that on paper he's got a more than excellent chance of going through to the final. So there's expectation, but also I think plenty of nerves here from this crowd. Once they get underway, will become very loud very quickly. Away and racing to the roars of the Stade de France. And Adolphe has made a few lengths already, a few meters on the day on his outside. And a huge roar down the back streets as the French hero takes the lead in this second semi-final. Only one guaranteed to go through. On paper, Adolphe is clear, running past a whole section of tricolour and into the home straight. And the Frenchman, he's clear by 20 metres. Mohamed Adey of Iraq currently in second. But Timothy Adolphe will go through to the final in imperious form. 50.86. And I think France have realised that they might have a favourite for the final. Mohamed Adey will have to wait for the time, 52.04. He will go through as the second of the next two fastest. An excellent run on Paralympic debut in lane 7 with the atmosphere we have inside the Stade de France. But Annika, that was something special from the home hero.
It really was. Electrifying performance from Timothy there. You can see how much he used that crowd to his advantage. You know, there's a lot of noise in the stadium, expectation, being a French athlete competing at a home game. So it was incredible for him to see how much that win into the final really meant to him. And as you can see there, he pretty much again led from gun to tape. He got out really well, super strong around that turn. And as he was coming into that home straight, he pretty much knew that there was very little work for him to do to get to this final. It was just about staying controlled, staying relaxed. And if not anything, just enjoying the moments, you know, listening to that crowd, listening to that roar, making sure that he gets that automatic spot. He certainly used that to his advantage, so it's going to be an excellent final. And Mohamed Adai got that second automatic, second qualifying spot in 52.04.
Here we can see confirmation. Cynthia Delphi then going through in 50.87 with the fastest time by 0.2 of a second. And then Iyade as one of the two next fastest in 52.04, which is very close to his personal best. The final attempt in the shot, and that's near 14 meters. World champion, plenty of height, but then steps forward. That won't count. Big thumbs up. 13.45 in round two. She knows she's thrown a huge distance. And no one's getting close. Even her fellow Chinese athletes, they've dominated the shot put from the start. And Li, the world champion, is now Paralympic champion. Applause from fellow athletes. Second and silver medal, Mina, to add to her huge collection of medals. Berenskaya was clearly in third place, and Arena will take the bronze after fourth in Tokyo. So 1-2 for China in the women's shot put. Confirmation of the 4 to go through. Dolphy and Antangana winning the two semi-finals. Santos Gonzalez 51.71, and then Iyade of Iraq to complete the lineup for the final.
Et Foti Pirombolo Sono a réalisé 45,66 m à son 5e essai. Il a bientôt terminé son concours. Il est maintenant en tête du concours devant Marison Fernandez-Semedo avec 39,97 m, son record personnel. Et à la troisième place pour l'Argentine, Pablo Damian Jiménez Reynoso et 35,84 m.
Women's 400 meters T11 final. Complete visual impairment. 4 to go in this field.
Notamment des petits chronomètres à côté des aires de lancer. Une fois que le chronomètre est lancé, l'athlète,
The two-time Paralympic defending champion Lu Kuqing failed to qualify from the semi-final. Pei Shanshan will represent China.
It's time for the women's T11 400 meters final.
Time now to welcome the athletes.
Fourth of the 2023 World Championships from Colombia.
Yonis Diana Salcedo Rodriguez, guidée par Niver Rangel Palmera.
Jonas Diana Salcedo Rodriguez, who was fourth in the World Paralympics Championships here in Paris last year. Silver medalist at the Pan American Games.
Championnat du monde pour la Namibie.
Two-time world bronze medalist from Namibia.
Lasha Ishitile, guidée par Sem Shimanda.
La Ishitili, sixth in Tokyo, silver last year at the Worlds, bronze in Kobe, back in May at the Worlds there.
Brésil.
Great reigning world champion from Brazil.
Three-time and current world champion, silver in Tokyo. She'll be looking to go one better this time. The leader, Simplicio da Silva of Brazil.
2022 Asian Paralympic Games silver medalist from the People's Republic of China.
Hei Shanshan, who qualified as one of the lucky losers. Silver at the Asian Paralympic Games 2 years ago. Last but not least out. Pretty much a full stadium here at the Stade de France in this evening session. Day 3 of the Paralympics, day 2 of these Para-Athletics Championships. Lu Kuqing, the world and Paralympic record holder, failing to qualify from the semi-finals. Hei Shanshan, her compatriot, will go in lane 7. Simplicio da Silva of Brazil in lane 5, the reigning world champion. Ishitili of Namibia in lane 3. And Colombia's Salcedo Rodriguez will go from the inside lane with her guide, Niva Rangel Palmeira.
T11 400-meter final.
On your marks.
Complete visual impairment category, which does mean eye patches for the athletes and then opaque glasses which are allowed, or a mask covering both the eyes. It also means a tether that you can see, which is 30 centimetres in length, 50 centimetres for road racing. Women's 400 metres T11 final at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, and they're underway at the first time of asking, and fairly even around that first 100 metres, but getting dropped off the back is Salcedo Rodriguez, looking really strong. Laia Ishitili of Namibia, she's up on the inside shoulder of Simplicio da Silva, the reigning world champion. They've got around 200 metres to go as they round that bend. Ishitili in front, Simplicio da Silva in second position at present. The lactic acid will start to kick in as they get into that last 100 metres, but looking extremely strong is Laia Ishitili. She was 6th at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics, and she moves around into the final bend in the last 100 metres, and she has a lead of around 10 metres or so. Simplicio da Silva is doing her best to come back, but I don't think she's going to get there. It's going to be Laia Ishitili. She took bronze at the World Championships earlier this year. She takes gold in the new Paralympic time. Record time of 56.20 seconds. Laia Ishitili of Namibia takes the gold medal ahead of Simplicio da Silva of Brazil. Look at those sheer scenes of celebration and exhaustion at the same time. Ishitili, gold medal winner in the women's 400 metres T11 in a Paralympic record time of 56.20 seconds.
Ishitili there with that fantastic win. She really did take that race out. I think she knew that the Brazilian athletes, being 3-time gold medalist, become world champion in this event, she knew she had to take this race out, and she really did, right from gun to tape. So what a way to win, winning in fantastic style and in a Paralympic record to boot.
Well, she's taken 5/100ths of a second off that time set by Lu Kuqing at Tokyo 2020, and she's still got enough energy to do another lap of the track. She goes over to get the Namibian flag. What scenes in a stadium which is now bursting at the seams. Wonderful, joyous memories being forged here for Lara Ishitili. And let's not forget her guide, Sem Shimanda. So much effort goes into the training. The work that goes on behind the scenes, it brings them to this point. Well, Chris Kinder went a moment or two ago. Namibia right in the mix as Ishitili blasted out of the blocks.
She sure did. Like I said, what a way to do so in fantastic style. Even down that back straight, she was taking meters out of the Brazilian athlete, so you could see just how well she was running and just how much she really wanted this. You can even start to see her slightly tiring into the home straight, that lactic building, but you know, with the help of a guide from Shimanda, who was giving her all the help and support that she needed to just finish this race well and do so, knowing that she was going to go there and get that win. And that win she did do in a personal best and Paralympic record.
Yeah, the synchronicity always seems to fall apart a little bit in that last 100 meters, but hard enough running one of these races as an individual, but running it with a guide as well and making sure you get yourself in that position is extremely difficult, and a lot of work goes into it.
It sure does, it sure does. You can see exactly just how fatigued and how tired she was once she crossed that line, but I mean, look how much it meant to her.
The 400 meters, who want to do it, hey? It's tough.
Not me. Once upon a time.
So confirmation of the women's 400 meters T11 Paralympic record for Lara Ishitili, Simplicio de Silva with the silver, and Hei Shan Shan, lifetime best bronze.
La championne paralympique du CNAM, F37, Li, qui a fait sonner la cloche.
Li of China, shot put Paralympic champion. He's got a very powerful arm. Bell will be shaking for a while. We head back to the javelin. Wicaksono of Indonesia. Oh, he's gone over 45. Olympic debut. Looking cool, calm and collected after launching the javelin high into the Paris sky. Look at his focus. On the javelin, I think he knew straight away it would be over 45 meters. 45.66. Very consistent set of throws. That will be his furthest in round 5. Vandy Takia. Huge roar, and that's why just below 50 meters at his best can go over 50 meters. The former Paralympic champion from London and Rio, he wants his title back. And with that throw, he puts himself in with a tremendous chance. A big season's best in round 1, 49.96. And leads the javelin by over 4 meters. Women's 100-meter T38 final. Athletes will be making their entrance shortly. Star-studded lineup, including reigning two-time Paralympic champion and world record holder Sophie Hahn in lane 7 of Great Britain. Let's meet the athletes once again.
Championne paralympique à Londres en 2012, athlète paralympique neutre.
Three-time Paralympic gold medalist, neutral Paralympic athlete.
Margarita Goncharova
Un record personnel en 12,93.
in lane 2.
In great form, she went to set her personal best this year from Great Britain.
Maddie Down, just 16 years old, PB in the heat to get to this final.
La championne du monde à Paris en 2023 pour la Colombie.
Five-time world champion from Colombia.
Karen Palomacue Moreno of Colombia in lane 4. Manthopoulou of Greece, another PB in the heats, 12:53.
Two-time Paralympic medalist from Tokyo 2020 from Colombia.
Ariane Jimenez Sanchez in lane 6, silver medalist from Tokyo.
Double Paralympic champion and world record holder from Great Britain.
Sophie Hahn, Great Britain, lane 7, the Pocket Rocket from Loughborough University, two-time Paralympic champion.
Reigning world champion from Hungary.
Luca Ekler of Hungary, world champion from Kobe, 12:85. We'll need to be faster here.
Three-time gold medalist from Australia.
Rhiannon Clark of Australia, 22 years old and a big PB to qualify. Women's 100-meter T38 final. Silver medalist from Tokyo in lane 6, Jimenez Sanchez. But the reigning two-time Paralympic champion, world record holder. And there is that world record, 12.38. Sophie Hahn of Great Britain in lane 7. The Pocket Rocket from Nottingham. There's Ekler. There's Sophie Hahn, Charmant Athletic Club. Jimenez Sanchez, silver medalist in Tokyo. 16 years old, Maddie Down.
C'est la finale du 100 mètres femmes T38.
The final of the women's T38 100 meters.
She's in the 100-meter final. Monsfer Halzowen in the UK in lane 3. She's just received her GCSEs. Will she receive a medal here? Arnaud in lane 7. Looking to make it 3 Paralympic gold medals on the bounce. Moreno of Colombia in lane 4 was the fastest to qualify. Away first time, and Hahn gets away really quickly in lane 7, but on her inside, Jimenez Sanchez. Sanchez is going clear, but along with Moreno. Moreno in lane 4, the fastest to qualify, is the fastest in the final. 12:26, it's a new world record. Karen Palomacue Moreno of Colombia. Well, the fastest in the heat with 12:45, and the 30-year-old, my word, has blown the field apart. A stunning time. A new world record. And she is the Paralympic champion in the women's 100-meter T38 category. Nothing that Hahn could do. She got away quickly. Plenty of attention on Jimenez Sanchez at halfway, but then striding clear. 12:26. She's improved her personal best in these championships by just shy of half a second. A brilliant silver for Manthu Palolu of Greece. Another big personal best of 12:49, and Jimenez Sanchez with the bronze. A brilliant 1-3 for Colombia. Sophie Hahn down in 6th place. Well, we knew the track was quick, but I don't think many people thought in the women's 100-meter T38 that it would be 12:26 quick, Annika.
That was lightning speed in that 100 meters race. Incredible performance from the Colombian. As she gets out there, you can see how strong and powerful she is. Even 50 meters within the first start, she already had a really good, significant lead. Then she just powered away right through to the finish, really using that stride, that speed and that power. She got out really, really well. Drove out those blocks and held that race right through from the middle to the finish. Wonderful performance from the Colombian athlete, and to do so, winning that medal, that gold medal, in a new world record. She ran personal best as well in each round, so pretty much fair to say she was one of the favorites, if not the favorite, going into this final. And she really ran superbly to win that gold medal.
Well, she showed what she could do in Kobe in the World Championships this year, winning silver. But on Paralympics debut, it was 12:45 in the heat, so a lot was expected. But with the start that Jimenez Sanchez and Hahn got, a lot of eyes were in lane 6 and 7. But she's just blasted clear. She's pulled along in lane 5. Manthu Palolu, who set a new personal best to win a silver medal. And then Jimenez Sanchez for bronze. But that is a stunning time, a new world record, 12:26. And Tatiana Enrique Moreno of Colombia. A stunning world record.
Et oui, public du Stade de France, quel plaisir de vous avoir ce soir. Le stade est plein, l'ambiance est incroyable. Bravo à vous. Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du lancer du disque féminin F57.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony.
Women's discus throw F57.
57.
Victory ceremony. Seated category discus.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
Medals will be presented by
Madame Dana Howard, membre de l'ordre paralympique.
member of the Paralympic Order,
Accompagnée par
accompanied by
Monsieur Anthony Piqueras, directeur des sites et infrastructures du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Director of Venues and Infrastructures of the Organising Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games Paris 2024.
Miss Dina Coward and Mr. Anthony Paqueras.
Médaillé
present the medals and the mascots.
De l'Ouzbékistan.
Bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan, hockey girl Kamdamova.
Hockey goal, Kamdamova. With the bronze medal, she did win the gold medal in Tokyo.
Médaillé d'argent.
This time, though,
République populaire de Chine.
it's bronze for the 28-year-old Kamdamova of Uzbekistan. Xu Yan, a lifetime best of 32.81. Much improved on finishing 7th in Tokyo. Silver medalist in Dubai at the World Championships in 2019. Silver medalist now at Paris 2024 as well. 26 years of age, from Huan in China. Another medal to the tally of China.
Paralympique, représentante de l'Algérie.
Gold medalist and your Paralympic champion representing
The world record and Paralympic record holder, Algeria's 35-year-old Nassima Saifi. She won gold in Rio back in 2016, silver in Tokyo. She's also the reigning world champion. 7 times she's won that title, the world's. She's now made it a 3rd Paralympic title. Nassima Saifi of Algeria is your champion as we await the national anthem of Algeria. Mogagol Kamdamova of Uzbekistan then with the bronze. Xu Yan of the People's Republic of China, the silver. And Algeria's Nassima Saifi, the world and Paralympic record holder, her 3rd Paralympic gold medal. She wins the women's discus throw F57. Very pleasant evening here at the Stade de France. Slight bit of cloud, but still lovely temperature. The outside view of the stadium. Inside it's even better. Have a look at that. Not a seat to be had. Quite fabulous setting. Football, rugby, Olympics, and now the Paralympics.
38 mètres 61 pour Ahmed Mehmed et enfin Alexei Shurkin, recordman de
You wouldn't want to be anywhere else at the moment.
en tête.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 1500 mètres féminin T13.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 1500 meters T13.
Veuillez accueillir
Women's 1500 metres T13 victory ceremony. What a race this was.
les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Dr Karl Axel Bolsinger, membre de l'Ordre paralympique.
member of the Paralympic Order,
Accompagné par
accompanied by
Madame Marie Delbecker, directrice broadcast et opération presse.
Paris 2024 Broadcasting and Press Director.
Paris 2024 Broadcasting and Press Director, Mrs. Marie Delbecker, and Dr. Karl Axel Bolsinger, a member of the Paralympic Order,
Medalist
present
representing the United
medals.
States of America, Lisa Corso.
Lisa Corso, silver medalist in Tokyo 2020, bronze medalist this time. Just didn't have enough in the home straight. But the athlete from the USA season best for the 21-year-old, taking that bronze medal in what was a quite glorious 1500 meter run.
Médaillée d'argent, représentante du Maroc.
Silver medalist representing Morocco, Fatima Ezara El Idrissi.
Fatima El Idrissi. Silver medal for her. Why I say world champion. Last year here in Paris, she won the world championships at the Chateau Stadium in the southeast of the city. She took silver in Kobe in May of this year.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique, représentante de l'Éthiopie.
Gold medalist and your Paralympic champion representing Ethiopia, Tigist Design Mengistu.
And El Idrissi took silver because this lady, Tigist Mengistu of Ethiopia, won that gold in Kobe, and she's added the Paralympic title to the trophy cabinet as well. She came into this as the Paralympic champion and the world champion. What a year she's had. 24 years of age, 4 minutes 22.39 seconds for the win
Si vous le pouvez.
to take the gold medal for Ethiopia
Ladies and
as we
gentlemen,
await the national anthem
anthem of Ethiopia.
of Ethiopia.
gentlemen, your Paralympic medalists.
Women's 1500 metres T13 visual impairment category final. Also with the bronze, Eladrisi with the silver, and Maniksu of Ethiopia, gold medalist for the second Paralympic Games in a row. Men's club throw, F32 final. Wali Fahar of Algeria. Bronze medalist in Tokyo, and that one's out over the 35-metre mark, heading up towards 40. He's been over the 37-metre mark thus far. How far is this? No issue with the throw. White flag given. Silver in the World Championships earlier in the year. He's currently in the bronze medal position, 37.99, just short of the 38-metre mark. He's got a lifetime best of 40.95. But he sits third at the moment. That lifetime best would put him in first.
Champion du monde en titre, médaillé d'argent des derniers Jeux paralympiques pour l'Allemagne.
Multiple Paralympic medalist from Germany.
Leon Schäfer.
To the javelin, and Papi in round 4. What a huge roar, and well, we can see why. It's bang on the silver medal line. Silver medalist from Tokyo could well find himself in that position once again in Paris. This is going to be very close. (47 and 10). 47-10, just creeps into the silver medal position.
Fifth at this year's World Championships from the Dominican Republic.
Wagner Astasio.
Still has to find over 2 meters for that gold. A fascinating F57 javelin.
Médaillé de bronze des derniers championnats du monde de Kobe pour les Pays-Bas.
2024 World Bronze medalist from the Netherlands.
Noah Bouyama.
Men's long jump T63.
Finaliste des derniers championnats du monde de Kobe pour l'Afrique du Sud.
On the horizon.
2020 Paralympics from South Africa.
Pusaletso, Michael Mabot.
Leon Schäfer, the
C'est la finale de la longueur.
man who won World Championship gold earlier in the year with his very last jump of the competition. It was the last jump of the competition, full stop, beating Yeo Ji-young.
Un rappel dans ce concours de saut en longueur, la catégorie T42 est associée à la catégorie T63. La catégorie T63 est destinée aux coureurs dans le mouvement d'une jambe et
Men's 5,000 meter T54 final.
Ils ont donc des difficultés pour lancer leur course d'élan, mais attention, ça va très très vite une fois l'impulsion appliquée sur
And
la
an event
de saut.
which I think an awful lot of Paralympics fans have been waiting for. The lineup is stacked. Marcel Hugh, the silver bullet, world record holder, won 4 gold medals in Tokyo, will be the man to beat. But the field against Hugh is very, very strong.
T54.
Time for the men's T54 5,000 metre final.
The field is 10 strong. Very easy to pick out with that silver helmet. The atmosphere inside the Stade de France has just gone from excitement to anticipation. Hugues' world record set earlier on this year in an ultra-quick World Grand Prix in Dubai. Liu of China out in lane 9, 21-year-old. Wang Jin has done well to get to this final. Mao, Republic of China. Manchuk, United States. Kongrak of Thailand, bronze in Tokyo.
6-time Paralympic gold medalist from Great Britain,
David Ware, the werewolf in a final again.
6 fois champion paralympique, recordman du monde en titre cette année en 2024 pour la Suisse.
He's a current world record holder from Switzerland.
Marcel Hugh, 4 golds in Tokyo, looking to defend 5,000 here. Ryan Seaman, United States. Brent Lakatos, more on him as we start.
Champion du monde en titre à Kobe en 2024 pour le Koweït.
Reigning world champion.
World champion.
Faisal Al-Ra'i.
Faisal Al-Ra'i of Kuwait.
54 hommes ici à Paris.
The final for men's T54 5,000 metres.
Men's 5,000 metre T54 final is underway. Fascinating from the start here in this 5,000. Lakatos has gone off very quickly. Marcel Hugh with that silver helmet, very easy to pick out, and at the early stages they're going to file through eventually in single file. Just being caught out wide is Romanchuk, but it's Marcel Hugh leading the way. Huge cheers around the Stade de France as they go down the back straight in this 5,000. And Marcel Hugh right out in front. Brent Lakatos currently in second, silver medalist in Tokyo. 9-time Paralympic medalist, but has changed the way he's approached this event, really, and has approached para-athletics from being gold medalist over shorter distances, has changed his training technique and pushing technique as well, and so there's no guarantees that it will work over further, but it's something he's going to try at 44. And also slightly concerned it might affect his sprints, but in the heat to get to the final, Lakatos and Hugh pulled well clear of the field, and they had their own little burn-up in the home 100-metre straight at the end. Now, saying it's going to be between those two. Plenty more in the field. David Weir, very familiar figure. Tattooed arms, currently in 3rd place. Another who's won 4 gold medals at a Paralympic Games. That was back in London 2012. Potentially his final Paralympics.
And David Weir has also spoken quite publicly this year about how, you know, the event has moved on, and Marcel Hugh has just been dominating the event for quite a while now, and he you know, fortunately had a private benefactor, was able to upgrade his chair. So he's spoken publicly how, you know, technology has advanced over the years and it was hard to keep up with the likes of Marcel. So now he's back on the track and it's given him that extra boost where he's able to compete again with the likes of Marcel, and hopefully during this race be able to push for a medal as well. So let's see.
9 laps to go. And you think David Weir, with everything he's done in para-athletics over distances from sprints to winning countless marathons, PB was set this year. I mentioned that Dubai Grand Prix where Hugh set the world record of 9:13.81. There was so many personal bests set in that race. David Weir, 9:13.81, was 2/100ths of a second behind Marcel Hugh. The reheat of Q8, 9:14.02. We're just a couple of tenths further back as well. It was an ultra quick race. So Hugh leading, Lakatos in second, David Weir in third. The rest just chopping and changing. Big time out in front. That's what Marcel Hugh's asking for from Lakatos, who's saying no. He's saying you stay out in front. This will affect obviously the overall time. It's turning into a very tactical race. Hugh pulled wide.
Very interesting, because normally what happens is when Marcel Hugh asks for someone to come through, it's because he wants to tailgate and try and get a bit of a rest behind. But Brent Lakatos has said, you know what, we're going to try something different. We're going to leave you at the front, and if you want to go, you go, and we'll go with you. Otherwise, we're going to tail behind you.
And for those athletes in behind, well, they would like this. They would like the little cat and mouse at the front. David Weir sitting nicely in third. Konrak in fourth, the bronze medalist from Tokyo. And again, with 7 laps to go, I think, apart from Marcel Hugh, who will just be thinking about his tactics here, he won't panic, but the rest will be very happy with how this final's developing.
Yeah, and I think that what you'll find is this may just come down to a 2-lap race in the end, because everyone's just bunched together. The pace has gone down low, and all of a sudden, they're bunched together and they're going at a very slow pace. Daniel Wagner of Denmark, who is the bronze medalist at the past 3 Paralympic Games. Wagner in the T63 men's long jump final. Support everywhere. His lifetime best coming into this, 7.19. That is season best as well. Oh my days. That is huge. You can see the Paralympic record and world record mark on the far side. Now, if this is a legal jump, well, it certainly is, because he's lost a few centimetres on the board. Well, that is some sort of takeoff, that, and some sort of distance. There's a man called Marcus Rame who competes in a different level of long jump in a different classification, but he'll be happy with that. Well, Wagner likes it, and why wouldn't he? It's a Paralympic record with his first jump for the Dane, 7.39 metres. Well, Wagner, 7.39. The former record, Leon Schaefer, in this competition set in Tokyo was 7.12.
Back to the 5,000. Marcel Hughes still leading the way, and he's been pulling wide. Lakatos once again not wanting to come through. There was a full 400 metres with Marcel in lane 2. Nothing has changed. It's Hugh, Lakatos, David Weir in third, Konrak in fourth. Already the world champion sitting there in 5th place. Liu in 6th. 4 laps to go. Our prediction of a final 800 burn-up, I think, is going to take place here. There's been no change for the last 4 laps in any of the order. Everyone in behind Marcel Hug will be thoroughly delighted with how this final's gone so far. But the world record holder, defending Paralympic champion, he's out in front. He still holds all of his cards still to play. Is it a case of when is he going to go? Where's he going to push the button? Lakatos just pulling wide slightly, just to say to Marcel, look at me, I'm here. I can strike whenever I want. 3 laps to go. Hug in front, Lakatos again in 2nd. David Weir, Great Britain, in 3rd. 4th place is Puharet Konrak of Thailand, bronze medalist in Tokyo. The world champion from Kobe, Alrigi, back in 5th place. And you wouldn't rule anyone out of any medal in this final.
Daniel Romanchuk, the reigning Paralympic champion over 400 metres. So if the pace comes down that last 400, will Romanchuk have it in his arms to get ahead of Marcel Hug?
Lakatos as well. Won plenty of medals over shorter. By changing his technique and changing his training patterns, well, I don't think he could have dreamt that there would be a final like this. And making a move is the world champion. Marcel Alrigi is saying enough is enough, and with 2 laps to go, I'm going to take this up. He's used to winning major championships. Again, world champion. Marcel's covered the move well. And with eyes on the leader, Lakatos takes over and just has blocked in Marcel Hug. David Weir's pulled wide, and everyone's in with a chance. Sneaker up the inside from Thailand, Konrak. Very dangerous on the inside in 2nd, along with Lakatos. David Weir won't mind being wide. Marcel Hug's going to have to pull out into lane 4, possibly. Who would have thought that as they approach the bell? In the men's 5,000 metre T54 final, and there's about 5 metres split in the entire field. Take your pick from these 10. Leading the way, Alrigi down the back straight. Lakatos in 2nd. Marcel Hug's in lane 4. He's having to come from around 6th place, but the silver bullet is making ground. He's moved from 5th into 4th, and he's alongside Lakatos. There's Alrigi on the inside. Marcel Hug and Romanchuk of the United States, who hits the front with 50 to go. Daniel Romanchuk of the USA is going to be Paralympic champion. Romanchuk of the USA wins the 5,000 metre T54 final. A remarkable race. 2nd, Marcel Hug. Faisal Alrigi in 3rd. There's a collision just before the finish line as well.
Well, Daniel Romanchuk is the 400 metre champion. Is Romanchuk over the Paralympic distance, and I wondered whether it was playing into his hands because it was a slow race coming towards the end, and he absolutely flew. I thought Marcel Hug had it at one point. Alrigi, wonderful race from him, picking up the bronze medal. He was the one who took that pace on, but Daniel Romanchuk, he's added the 5,000 metres T54 title to his current 400 metre status as the Paralympic champion. Fantastic racer.
Well, it's a career that promised an awful lot when he burst onto the scene. He was the youngest winner of the Boston Marathon, only 20 years old, so prowess over further distances was already there from a young age. Normally it's the other way around. But Romanchuk has won what's been a fascinating 5,000 metres. Happy to say that athletes who were on the track have been wheeled away, waving to the crowd.
That's Brian Seaman, who He's unfortunately just getting some attention there. He came together, I think, at the end with Konkrak of Thailand, but take nothing away from Daniel Romanchuk.
This is where the move was made by El Reggie, the world champion, says, I'm going to take this up with 2 laps to go and set for home here. Marcel Hug actually went onto the tail of El Reggie quite nicely, but as he pulled wide, it became apparent with 150 to go. There was one going better, 3 wide, and it was that 400-meter pace of Romanchuk.
El Reggie, if you watch on that inside there in the black, he comes across slightly, and that's where the wheel of the Thai athlete catches him. So Konkrak then catches the back wheel of El Reggie, who puts his arm back. That then takes out Brian Seaman at the same time. It'll be interesting to see. Now, he's moved across here, El Reggie, slightly. There may be something in that. There may be a protest that comes into it. We'll have to wait and see. But I suspect, if you just look at the man in the black top there on the right-hand side, he hasn't actually moved inwards. I think it's just one of those racing incidents.
He's actually put his hand down on the wheel of Konrak. He's actually grabbed the wheel accidentally. Now, Konrak was making a move forward to move into what would have been a bronze medal position. And the Kuwait athlete has accidentally, with his left hand, put his hand down, and it's hit the wrong wheel. Konrak stuck to the inside, down the back straight, a really brave move with a couple of laps to go. Went from 8th into 2nd place. He stuck to the inside.
We may hear more about that.
Yeah, it sounds like there could possibly, as we predicted in the beginning, be a potential protest. I blame you.
I did pick Romanchuk with a couple of laps to go.
You did.
Let's see the final result. Daniel Romanchuk, 10:55.28, but the times aren't important. It was a fascinating race. Marcel Hug, silver medal for the Silver Bulletin. El Reggie at the moment with the bronze medal in a 5,000-meter T54 that'll live long in the memory. Dilov in the Javelin. A tremendous roar, and the throw has matched the roar. 24-year-old looking for a medal here, was 4th in Tokyo. And wanted a medal. It's over 50 meters, it seems. A big thumbs up. He might get a big thumbs up from the scoreboard as well. 50.32. He's moved into the gold medal position.
Et tout s'accélère du côté du Stade de France avec notamment le saut en longueur. On l'a vendu il y a quelques minutes. Mais attention, le programme n'est pas terminé avec notamment encore...
Wonderful shot of the Eiffel Tower in the background there, and the Paralympic flame there just down from the Louvre.
Men's T38 100-meter medal ceremony.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 100 mètres masculin T38.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 100 meters T38.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Patrick Rolly, président de la métropole du Grand Paris.
President of Greater Paris Metropolis,
Accompagné par
accompanied by
Monsieur François-Xavier Bonailly, Senior Directeur des Opérations Commerciales Paris 2024.
Senior Director of Commercial Operations, Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze représentant la Colombie.
Bronze medalist representing Colombia, Juan Alejandro Campas Sanchez.
Bronze medal for Juan Alejandro Campos Sanchez of Colombia, was out in lane 9. Major championship debut. Juan's going back to Colombia with a bronze medal. 31-year-old ran his own race. Don't worry about those on the inside. And he's been rewarded with a Paralympic bronze.
Médaillé d'argent représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Silver medalist representing the United States of America, Ryan Medrano.
An ecstatic Ryan Medrano of the United States. Expecting a medal for the USA. Ryan Medrano, maybe a little bit of surprise. Superb silver. And why not show it off?
Médaillé d'or, champion paralympique représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Gold medalist and your Paralympic champion representing the United States of America, Jaden Blackwell.
Jaden Blackwell of the United States of America promised plenty. The two-time world champion is now a Paralympic champion. A world record holder coming into these championships. Destroyed the world record in the final. In an event full of stars, Jaden Blackwell could well be the one that stands out most. Paralympic champion.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne des États-Unis d'Amérique.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of the United States of America.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Paralympic medalists.
3 personal bests in the final and a world record for Jaden Blackwell. The 20-year-old is now a superstar. Paralympic champion in Paris.
Men's club throw F32 final continues. Athanasios Konstantinidis of Greece. Well, that's out there, near that 40-metre mark. You can see that blue line, the silver medal mark there. And Konstantinidis is certainly up near it. He's going to be in the medals. He likes it. It's put him in to the silver medal position. All 6 throws taken at the same time, 38.65 with his last, a lifetime best for Athanasios Konstantinidis of Greece. Alexei Churkin, neutral Paralympic athlete, lifetime best, takes the gold. Konstantinidis of Greece, the silver, with that final throw. And Medideb of Algeria, the bronze. Men's 100 metres T12, medium visual impairment category final. Serkan Yildirim, who is the reigning world champion in both the 100 and 400 metres, goes in this one from Turkey. A field of 4. Former world champion Noah Malone also going in this. He's in lane 3. Yildirim outside him in lane 5. What a crowd we have in on day 2 of the para-athletics. A packed schedule and a packed crowd to go with it. The track is absolutely spectacular. The field is immaculate. The ground staff have done a quite wonderful job, and this stadium looks impeccable.
It's time for the men's T12.
You could frame that. Men's 100 metres T12 final. Time to meet the competitors.
4e des derniers Jeux Paralympiques de Tokyo pour le Brésil.
2020 Paralympic finalists from Brazil.
Jefferson Marinho de Oliveira.
Jefferson Marino de Oliveira, he went through as a fastest qualifier. Lucky loser. Just outside the medals, 4th in Tokyo 2020.
Champion du monde 2024 à Kobe, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
3-time Paralympic champion representing the USA.
Noah Malone.
Noah Malone, silver medalist back in 2020, lifetime best of 10:33.
Champion du monde en titre, représentant la Turquie.
Making his first Paralympic final representing Turkey.
Serkan Yildirim.
This may well be the man to beat. Serkan Yildirim, the reigning world champion in both the 100 and the 400.
Médaille de bronze des champions du monde 2024 pour la Grande-Bretagne.
2022 Commonwealth Games silver.
Great Britain's
24 world bronze medalist from Great Britain.
Zachary Shaw, bronze medalist of the recent Worlds in Kobe. Also bronze in Paris last year. Can he match that or go even better? World record held and Paralympic held by Norway's Salem Kashafali, who's been reclassified. He now competes as a T13, does Kashafali. Shaw will go in lane 7. Yildirim of Turkey in lane 5. Malone of the United States of America in lane 3. And Brazil's Marina de Oliveira goes in lane 1.
The final of the men's T12 100 metres.
Men's 100 metres T12 final. This is the medium visual impairment category.
Set.
Underway in the men's 100 metres T12 final. Noah Malone got out very quick and Marino de Oliveira on the inside. Yildirim doing his best down the outside, but it's Noah Malone who has it. Malone might have it. It might have been Yildirim on the line from Turkey. That is a photo finish. That one. Malone looked like he had it. But Yildirim came again at the end. The man from Turkey, who's the reigning 100 metres world champion. No one's quite sure who's got it. And it is Yildirim who's taken it by 1/100th of a second. His dip on the line got it for him. He's not sure, but he has got the title. He's added the 100 metres Paralympic gold medal to his title he picked up in Kobe earlier this year in the World Championship. Marino de Oliveira, 1084 bronze for him, for that man there from Turkey. 33 years of age, 10.70. The winner of the gold medal in the men's 100 metres T12 final, Serkan Yildirim of Turkey.
I think he's still in shock. I think Noah honestly thought that he would have got that win, given how he'd been performing during the rounds. You know, you can see on his face there, he's a little bit maybe unsure as to what happened. You know, maybe that's something he'd have to go back and assess with his coach. But I mean, what a win by the Turkish athlete.
Well, if the race was over 95 metres, Noah Malone wins it. But Yildirim just stuck with it and he came home at the end, and his dip as he went across the line was just too much.
His dip done more than enough. As you can see there, he got out well. As he come into the dry phase, he just kept powering through. And he could see Noah on his left, but he just kept driving and driving. And as he dipped, you know, there's a little bit of uncertainty as you're probably crossing the line as to what is going on. But, you know, he focused on himself. He knew he was in good position, potentially good contention to win this. And he did.
Well, he had no right to win it around the 80-metre mark. But his finish...
Sometimes it's all about the dip, you know, when it comes to these sprints as well. I know Noah has had an incredible season, but it's nice when you come here and you put athletes under pressure. And, you know, the person who was supposed to be the favourite to win, it didn't happen on his day. But you know, Yildirim really did have an amazing performance. So congrats to him on that gold medal.
Well, it's a strange combination that he runs, Serkan Yildirim, the 100 and the 400, and he's a world champion in both. He'll go in the 400 here as well. He's already picked up the Paralympic gold medal, though, in the 100 metres for Turkey. Serkan Yildirim, the gold medal winner in the men's 100 metres T12 final. Noah Malone beaten by 1/100th of a second. And Marina de Oliveira of Brazil takes the bronze medal, with Zachary Shaw 0.2 seconds behind him in 4th place. Brilliant shot, but Noah Malone left the screen. Still quite in disbelief, I think. Joel de Jong, who was beaten into the silver medal position with the very last jump of the World Para-Athletics Championships in Kobe back in May by Leon Schaefer, the three-time world champion. A foul with his first. His second, what does it hold in store for us? Well, it holds something massive. That mark that's been set just a moment or two ago was the Paralympic record mark that Daniel Wagner set of Denmark. Leon Schaefer had held the Paralympic record coming into this at 7.12, the German. He is in this field. Wagner, 7.39, breaking that for the Paralympic record. And this, which has been given the white flag, well, it could be even further. Touch to light, 7.42 metres for Joel de Jong. He's in first place with a new Paralympic record after his second jump. Schaefer currently in fourth position, the three-time world champion. He has work to do.
That competition truly is hot and go. 3 centimetres between gold and silver. Let's see how we get on the rest of the competition.
Écoutez, Stade de France, avec your hands clap, je veux vous faire taper les mains. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts?
Crowd at the Stade de France. Hardly need any encouragement to give encouragement to the athletes in the field and on track. The crowd who comes to the Power Athletics at a Paralympic Games to be entertained and to learn. And they've appreciated all of the action in this session. Chords have fallen. Had a few upsets as well.
It's lovely to see as well, after Tokyo 2020, to see the crowds back and filling the stadium. They are having an absolute whale of a time, enjoying the entertainment on the track and in the field, but also enjoying the entertainment provided in the breaks as well.
It's now time for the women's T47 400-metre final.
Women's 400-metre T47 final. Now this race is wide open in terms of qualifying. And Yara da Silva of Brazil is the fastest, will be in lane 6. This is a wide open race for all 3 medals, in my opinion.
Troisième des Jeux de Rio en 2016 pour le Japon.
2016 Paralympic bronze medalist from Japan.
Shuji Sai.
Suji, season's best to qualify, is one of the 2 next fastest. Jules Ross, only 18 years old, and has qualified for a Paralympic final.
2023 World Bronze medalist from Brazil.
Augusto da Silva, lane 4, and 20-year-old from Brazil, can go faster, finished 3rd in the heats, 5th in the recent World Championships.
2 bronze medals from this year's World Championships representing Hungary.
World Championship bronze medalist from Hungary, Lutran, stayed on very strongly to finish 2nd in the heats.
2-time world champion from Brazil.
2-time world champion, fastest to qualify, da Silva. Only 8th in Tokyo. 38-year-old. And Romeri, who again stayed on very strongly to finish 2nd in the semi-final. A run on Paralympic debut. Vera Andrade of Venezuela, silver medalist from Tokyo.
Tokyo 2020 bronze medalist and neutral Paralympic athlete,
Anastasia Soloveva, bronze medalist from Tokyo in lane 9. A fascinating women's 400-meter T47 final is ahead of us. Fastest to qualify, De Silva in lane 6. Silver medalist from Tokyo, Vera Andrade in lane 8. 22-year-old won the silver medal in Tokyo as an 18-year-old. Has the pace to win the gold in Tokyo in the 100 and 200. Soloveva in lane 9. 59 seconds in the semi-finals, can go an awful lot quicker than that. Sprint gold medal winner from Tokyo, lane 8. Romeri of Canada in 7. Silva probably your favourite in lane 6. Ulteran was very quick in the final 50 metres in the semi-finals. Augusto da Silva, 5th in the World Championships. Teenager, 4th in Kobe. BBs all the time. Juji on the inside for Japan. It's a fascinating final. As I said earlier, it's completely wide open. Women's T47 400-meter final. Away and racing first time for the women's 400-meter T47, and a very quick start by Vera Andrade in lane 8. Already passed Soloveva, also making ground Da Silva, but it's Vera Andrade leading. Da Silva starting to come through in lane 6, looking further on the inside. Ross of Germany, Suji of Japan as well. At the moment, Da Silva with 200 to go leads the Paralympic 400-meter T47 final. Andrade just starting to fight back out wider in lane 8. And these two are fairly level as they turn for home. It's Fernanda Yala da Silva leading by a couple of meters, but here comes Andrade, Vera Andrade, nearest to us in lane 8, starting to close. She's a meter down. It's with da Silva. Andrade, one last dip on the line. Oh, that's desperately close. Has da Silva held on? Vera Andrade did everything she could. Da Silva needed the line, has the line, come in time for the Brazilian. The wait may be seconds, but it seems like a lifetime for the athletes. And Da Silva gets gold. 56.74. A new personal best. The line came in time. Vera Andrade was only 4/100ths of a second further back in second. And Augusto da Silva of Brazil will take bronze. Well, it promised to be wide open. It promised to be exciting. And my word, the 400-meter T47 final delivered. in all aspects.
What an explosive final that was. Yara da Silva really, really did want that gold medal, especially after becoming current world champion in Kobe. You know, this is her first time winning this event and winning that gold medal. And she hung on to the tails of this Venezuelan athlete. You could tell as they were coming down the home straight in those final meters, she was just fighting for that finish line, and she got it, and she got that medal.
Well, Via Andrade, when it came into the home straight, was, I reckon, about 2 or 3 meters behind. And let's see the start once again. She went off very quickly in lane 8, knowing that the fastest to qualify and 2-time reigning world champion is 2 lanes further on her inside. She had to run her race. Here she is, probably 3 or 4 meters down, makes up that distance. And as they hit the, say, 10 meters from home mark, you could see that Da Silva was tiring. Andrade was staying on the strongest of the two. Both dip. Andrade extravagantly in lane 8. She did everything she could, but that line came in time just for Da Silva. PBs all over the place in this race as well. A tremendous shot there, 4 100ths of a second.
Yeah, as you can see, PBs across the board for the first 4 athletes. Even Petra Lutheran, who finished 4th from Hungary, she also ran a personal best just outside the medals. But what an incredible race that was.
Well, the 38-year-old is the Paralympic champion. She had an 11-year break from the sport after Beijing in 2008. It's never too late to have a fresh start, said Fernanda da Silva. And she's just won Paralympic gold.
Le concours de la longueur homme T63 est toujours mené avec 7,42 m par Yoel de Jong. Et on devra attendre quelques secondes pour avoir la mesure de Noah Mbouyama. Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du lancer du poids femme F37.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's shot put F37.
Women's shot put F37 medal ceremony.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles sont remises par
The medal will be presented by
Madame Liliana Suarez Carreon, secrétaire générale du Comité paralympique des Amériques.
Secretary General of the America's Paralympic Committee,
Accompagné par
accompanied by
Monsieur Anthony Piqueras, directeur des sites et des infrastructures du Comité d'organisation des Jeux olympiques et paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Director of Venues and Infrastructures for the Organising Committee for the Olympic and Paralympic Games of Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze, athlète paralympique neutre.
Bronze medalist, neutral Paralympic athlete, Irina Vertinskaya.
Irina Vertinskaya winning a bronze medal. 12.86 was the throw in a competition dominated by throws in round 2. 1.5 meters clear of the field in behind. 4th in Tokyo turns into a bronze medal in Paris.
medalist representing the People's Republic of China, Mina.
Mina, silver medal winner, People's Republic of China. Again, second round throw. 13-19. Former Paralympic champion from London. Silver medal winner in these championships.
Médaillé d'or et championne paralympique, représentant de la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the People's Republic of China, Li Yingli.
A huge smile on the face of Li Yingli of the People's Republic of China, winning with a second round throw of 13.45. The world champion is now Paralympic champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Paralympic medalists.
Skaya, Mina and Li Yingli. Gold, silver and bronze medal winners. The women's shot put. Fernanda Yara da Silva, she's going to claim her gold shortly. She rings that famous bell. It's a great acclaim here in the Stade de France.
Men's long jump, T63 final. Joe de Jong, his fifth attempt, his 3 fouls. That second mark of 7:42 was the Paralympic record. It was since taken off him by Daniel Wagner. De Jong with his 5th. And that is long as well. I think, having lost that Paralympic record for a short period of time, he may well have reclaimed it. No issue on the board. well back from that plasticine. You can see to the right the yellow, and that is a quite brilliant jump from Yo de Jong. 22 years of age, foul, 7:42 for his second, which is a Paralympic record at the time. Foul, foul, and what is this? I think he may have reclaimed it. He has 7.49 metres. Third time the Paralympic record has been broken in this T63 final. He goes back into first position. Wagner, now a lifetime best, 7:39. Mbayamba, also of the Netherlands, in third at the moment.
Back to the javelin, and the javelin with Lins Norway of Brazil. Out towards the 50-meter mark. Currently in with a chance of a medal. This can be near 50 meters. Currently in third, but only by mere centimeters. And this could put a bit of distance between himself and those who are chasing Paralympic medal. And he's gone further, 49.46, now safely clear of the field in bronze position. The bronze medal winner in Tokyo, set for another one here.
Yo de Jong then leads the way, 7:49, the T63 men's long jump final, ahead of Wagner and Mbayama, who are currently in the top three positions.
He really wants to extend that lead, not just take that win, but extend it. Exciting competition, still continuing to hot up in the men's long jump.
So the Dutch are having a field day. Currently in first and third position, Noah Mbayamba. Bronze medalist in Kobe back in May. I was lucky enough to be there in Kobe in the Memorial Stadium, and well, he took the bronze. Yo de Jong, who's currently in first position in that gold medal spot, was beaten with the very last jump of that competition in the pouring down rain when Leon Schaefer took it of Germany. Schaefer is currently in fourth position. Mbayama guaranteed a bronze medal, but what has he got? He won't be improving. Wonderful emotion. We mustn't forget, it's just as tough for those who help them on as well, who are there for all the highs and lows. Well, there was absolutely nothing the matter with the takeoff. That was perfect. Just didn't get the distance. Mbayama, 6:65, a lifetime best though. With his second jump of 7:01. Wagner, he held the Paralympic record briefly for about 3 minutes earlier, did the Dane. He's been a bronze medalist at the past 3 Paralympic Games. He is guaranteed a silver medal. However, can he turn that into a gold? 31 years of age. World champion in 2017 in London. Will he be Paralympic champion or Paralympic silver medalist? The crowd right behind him. They want to see something magical. What has Wagner got in him? I think it may well have been a red flag over the line. There's the proof in the pudding. That yellow board there. Once an indentation is made in that. So 3 legal jumps and 3 fouls for Daniel Wagner, but he does take, for the lifetime best, the silver medal. A man who was so disappointed in Kobe when he had the gold within his sights at the World Championships. He's now broken the Paralympic record not once, but twice here in this evening session at his Stade de France. Joel de Jong, 22 years of age. No pressure. He is the Paralympic champion. He holds the Paralympic record. He's also the world record holder of 767. He set that in Leverkusen just last month. Well, that is big. You can see that world record mark, and I think he may well, if it's a legal jump at the board, Joel de Jong may have seen all his dreams come true in one jump. Well, he couldn't get much better. And I think de Jong may have broken his own mark he set just last month. His mother ecstatic. 7.68 metres. Joel de Jong has broken his own world record mark of 767 by 1 centimetre. He set that in early July in Leverkusen, in Germany, in Paris, on the final day of August 2024. He has broken his own world record. He's also, for the 3rd time, broken the Paralympic record this evening, meaning the Paralympic record has been broken 4 times in total in this event. That man there, Daniel Wagner, did hold it at 7:39 in his first jump, had to be content for the silver medal in the end. At 31 years of age, he's still got a good few years left in him yet, does Daniel Wagner. So does that man, Noah Umbayamba. He's 25 in the T63 category. 672 was his best coming into this. 701's his best now. That man's best is 768 and a world record after the disappointment in Kobe back in May. Everything has worked out for him in the long run. Noah Umbayama with a bronze medal for the Netherlands. Daniel Wagner of Denmark with a silver. And Joel de Jong of the Netherlands has taken the gold medal with a world record jump of 7.68 metres in the men's long jump T63 final.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 100 mètres féminin T38.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 100 metre T38.
Women's 100 metre T38 medal ceremony.
Welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Madame Loana Cariofili, membre de l'ordre paralympique.
member of the Paralympic Order.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Madame Emmanuelle Assmann, membre du comité de candidature de Paris pour l'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques d'été de 2024.
member of the Paris Sprint Committee for the 2024 Summer Olympic and Paralympic Games.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la Colombie.
Bronze medalist representing Colombia, Dorian Jiménez Sanchez.
Ariane Jimenez Sanchez of Colombia. A fascinating 100-meter T38 final, winning a season's best 12:53.
Médaillé d'argent représentant la Grèce.
Silver medalist representing Greece, Lida Maria Mantopoulou.
Lida Maria Mantopoulou of Greece, only 19 years old, her first major championships. A personal best in the heats and a personal best of 12:49 and a silver medal at the Paralympic Games.
Médaillé d'or et championne paralympique représentant la Colombie.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Colombia, Tatiana
Tatiana Moreno of Colombia. Colombian gold and bronze. Moreno, it's a new area record in the heats, but in the final, well, she smashed the world record by over a tenth of a second, 12:26. And the 30-year-old is a Paralympic champion and world record holder in the T38 100 meters.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la Colombie.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Colombia.
It's all change in the women's 100-meter T38. New Paralympic champion for the first time in 3 games, and the world record as well. Thoroughly pleasant evening here in Paris. for this session of para-athletics. And the crowd appreciating every athlete. Witnessed an amazing session of records.
We do have some very nice classes tonight in the stadium.
Setting fit for the performances we've seen both on track and in the field. Stunning setting, a stunning colour of track as well. Making these games unique.
Men's long jump T63, confirmation of those results. Joel de Jong with a world record 7.68. Daniel Wagner with the silver, and Umbayamba with the bronze. Lifetime best for both of them.
Ce soir, les rugbyman sont là aussi.
Well, the temperature has held up tremendously this evening. It's barely dropped in this session.
C'est ça, exprimez-vous comme vous voulez. Vous pouvez danser.
Hardly a breath of wind is aided to the performances on track. And plenty more in this session to look forward to.
Ce soir, vous êtes magnifique, le Stade de France.
Well, there's stars in the sky. And we've seen plenty of stars in the stadium as well. We've christened a new few as well. Brazilian flag duly being waved amongst the tricolour as well. It's a great session for Brazil. Very strong team at these championships. Section of the crowd really have got behind every athlete, but especially the home athletes. Dare I say, are they the Paralympic ultras in the corner?
I will let you decide on that one. Perhaps you could go and ask later on.
Well, it's a stunning stadium. We've mentioned on many occasions how perfect it is for a Paralympic Games. It's witnessed a vast number of major sporting events in its near 30-year history. But in terms of a comfortable arena for both athlete and spectator, I think the Stade de France might well be on its podium. In terms of stadiums, it might well be on its own out in front, in my opinion.
Yeah, extremely interchangeable. And what they've done with it this year is quite incredible.
Now the Javelin, men's F57. Been a fascinating competition throughout the course of this session. Kumar of India towards the 40-meter mark. 7th in the recent World Championships. Can go over 40 meters.
Just to let our viewers know that in these seated events, you take all 6 throws at the same time. So Kumar, despite being the last of the athletes to throw out of the 11, takes all 6 at the same time. So it's quite possible to start in this position and work your way up into those top 3 positions. They take 3 attempts, then they get to readjust themselves and have a drink break if they want to. Maybe move the strap that is around their waist on those chairs there, and then they can go again. But all 6 are taken at the same time.
Powerfully built athletes. Huge shoulders, which of course you need in the javelin. This has gone a lot higher than the first throw. It's gone further as well by probably a couple of meters towards his lifetime best of 42.87, which The 32-year-old set this year. He's in good form coming into these Paralympic Games. We'll need a big personal best to get involved in the medals. 8th position, 41.91. How we sit at the moment. Dilov.
You'll see two judges just on the right-hand side there, where the judge is taking the javelins, just past them there. They sit there and they check to make sure that the backside doesn't lift off, so that's it. They're there for a foul if that possibly happens.
Dilov with an area record.
Women's 200 metres T36. There will be 2 heats to go in this one. Five going in the opener. 3 are guaranteed to qualify for the final. The next 2 fastest across the 2 heats will go through to the final. It's the second most coordination impairment. 38 being the least impaired. 35 being the most impaired. Nicole Nikolaitzik, who was 8th in Tokyo in 2020 of Germany. Marley Lovell, brilliant young runner. Silver in Paris last year. Bronze in Kobe earlier this year. Veronica Hippolito of Brazil. She won gold in 2013 in Lyon at the World Para-Athletics Championships. Shan Buthorn, who was 5th at Tokyo 2020. And the Paralympic record holder, the world and Paralympic champion, Shi Yiting, will go in lane 4 from the People's Republic of China. Danielle Aitchison, the world record holder, will go in lane 2. Or heat 2, I should say. So 5 to go. 3 guaranteed a place in the final. Opening heat of 2 in the women's 200 metres T36 coordination impairment race. And they get away with no issues, and Shi Yiting is flying around from lane 4 there from the People's Republic of China. Hippolito doing her best to make pace. Marley Lovell in 3rd position, but Shi Yiting is out in front with Hippolito in 2nd position. Marley Lovell coming down towards the line. Now you will find in this category they do tighten up somewhat towards the end. Shi Yiting takes it in 28.88. Marley Lovell in 2nd, and Hippolito of Brazil looks like she's come through in 3rd position.
Great win and secure there by the Republic of China athlete. She led from gun to tape. I think within the first 50 metres, she pretty much assured that she was going to come off the turn out in front, and then coming into the home straight, she went for that win down the home straight, and she did so with a qualification into the next round.
Marley Lovell, smile on her face for the 20-year-old. She goes through in 2nd position. But Shi Yiting, she's a perennial champion. She's the Asian champion. Hippolito in 3rd. Shi Yiting, though, both the 100 and the 200 Paralympic champion. She takes it in a time of 28.87 and qualifies for the final.
As you can see there, she's right there. She got out so well out in lane 4. And as she's coming into the turn, you can see she's still ahead. She's got a good 15 metres ahead of the next athlete behind. And she's just in cruise control right through to the finish line. Job done, ready for that final. that'll be coming up, which will be a very, very good race. And she'll be up against the New Zealand athlete, Danielle Aitchison, who we will see in Heat 2.
Yeah, if you're wondering why Danielle Aitchison picked up that world record in Kobe back in May and Shi Yiting won the title, well, Aitchison claimed it in the heat, and Shi Yiting then beat her in the gold medal race in the final. So that will be an enthralling final if Aitchison gets through to it as well. Shi Yiting, 28.87 in first place. Marley Lovell and Veronica Hippolyta of Australia and Brazil respectively go through in second and third in the women's 200 metres T36, heat number 1. Joel de Jong rings the bell, the men's long jump T63 Paralympic champion with a world record jump in his final attempt of 6. Well, the evening session heading towards a close. We still have one more race to take place on the track, the second heat in the women's 200 metres T36.
There's been some incredible performances tonight. Any that stands out for you, Tulsi?
I really enjoyed the T54 at the end, because it's very rare that you see Marcel Hugh getting beaten in one of those big races. I thought that was classic work from the athletes who perhaps may have had a chat with each other at some point and thought, how do we beat this man? He won 4 gold medals in Tokyo 2020 over various distances, including the marathon. But how do you beat Marcel Hugh? The only way you can beat Marcel Hugh is make him go around the outside. And if he can't do that, it's very difficult.
Go round and make him work for it, right?
Women's 200 metre T36 second heat. World record holder in lane 4, Danielle Aitchison, New Zealand. First 3 to go through, and then the 2 next fastest. Della Argentina, just been given some instructions. The double sprint champion at the Pan American Games only a year ago. Setting her personal best, hasn't gone under 30 seconds. Record in terms of world record from Kobe with Danielle Aitchison in the heats. The silver in the final. She will be a big favourite to go through. Again, one of those 3 positions for Aitchison, who will be on the inside in lane 4. Maria da Silva Brito of Brazil just on her outside. Should be relatively straightforward for Danielle Aitchison. Now to fill the remaining 2 automatic places, there'll be lots of permutations to work out in terms of the 2 next fastest. Young athlete from Argentina on Paralympic debut, Rotella, should have a good chance. It will be a perfect place to run under 30 seconds for the first time. There's Aitchison, who knows what she has to do and could well be clear of the rest into the 100 metres. Finish off this 200 metre heat 2. It's possibly a case who's going to finish second and third. Ming-jae, Korea in lane 8. Araceli Rotella, only 20. Olympics debut. Quite fan in lane 6. Here's Da Silva Brito. Daniel Aitchison. 23-year-old, looks very confident. World record holder. Silver medalist from Tokyo.
Heat 2 of the women's T36, 200 meters.
Women's 200 meter T36, heat 2. First 3 qualify for the final, and the next 2 fastest. World record holder Aitchison in lane 4. Away and racing. Aitchison very quickly into stride and will lead into the 100-meter straight by a good distance of around 10 meters or so. Aitchison starting to go clear and will comfortably qualify if she keeps her form in the 100-meter straight. Following in behind, the 20-year-old Rotella from Argentina. So we're very close for third, but Aitchison cruising into the final. The world record holder qualifies by easing down. It will be Rotella in second and Da Silva Brito in third. And she eases down in a Paralympic record. Well, talk about warning shot for the final. Look out. The world record holder is in form. Aitchison cruises to a Paralympic record.
Incredible performance from the New Zealand athlete. You could really tell she was gunning for that race. You know, she led from gun to tape. She got out super strong, and then she just held, sat back, and she even, I don't know if you saw, she was even looking around to see if there's any athletes, any of her competitors who were coming and chasing her for that finish. So amazing run from Danielle, and it will be an exciting final against the Chinese athlete as well.
Now in the coordination impairment classification, athletes can tire late on, but there was a serious ease down around about 60-50 meters or so. And as you mentioned, Danica, looking around and looking very comfortable at the start, and dare I say even more comfortable throughout the entire race.
She definitely was looking extremely comfortable. To run a Paralympic record in, you know, the rounds is incredible, and it just makes us more excited to see what she can actually do when it comes to that final.
Over a tenth of a second has been taken off that Paralympic record. Let's see once again in lane 4. I suggested before the start she might be leading into the straight, and well, she was leading by, I reckon, a good 10 meters. Now in behind, Rotella, the 20-year-old from Argentina, in lane 7. Tired late on where Da Silva came through, but they both will be in the final. But easing down, looking around, keeping her form very well, and jogging across the line in a new Paralympic record. And as I said, warning shots for the rest. Look at the form that I'm in.
Look like a walk in the park to me. Exciting for what's to come.
Second place, Rotella of Argentina, and third is Da Silva Brito of Brazil. They will go through as automatic qualifiers. 30.08 and 30.96. Personal best for Rotella. Said she was going to get close to 30 seconds. See if she goes under in the final. Qualifying as well, John, one of the 2 next fastest. And to complete the lineup, Aitchison with that Paralympic record. Yi Ting, the People's Republic of China, 28.87. Those two are clear in qualifying in what promises to be a thrilling final.
La cérémonie des vainqueurs du 5000 mètres masculin des 54.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 5,000 meters T54.
Men's 5,000 meter T54 medal ceremony.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Madame Gabriela Ramos, sous-directrice générale pour les sciences sociales et humaines de l'UNESCO.
Assistant Director General for Social and Human Sciences, UNESCO.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Monsieur Bertrand Paquette, directeur des événements et de la gestion des sites du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Director of Event and Venue Management of the Organising Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games of Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant le Koweït.
Bronze medalist representing Kuwait, Faisal Al-Rajahi.
Faisal Al-Rajahi of Kuwait with the bronze medal, the world champion, bronze medalist now in the Paralympics, and in a race that will live long in the memory. The times don't matter, filled with drama and intrigue. Al-Rajahi is the bronze medalist.
Médaillé d'argent représentant la Suisse.
Silver medalist representing Switzerland, Marcel Hug.
Silver medal winner Marcel Hug, the silver bullet, gets silver in Paris. Well, he's so used to getting gold, he had to point to which medal. It's silver this time for Marcel.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the United States of America, Daniel Romanchuk.
Daniel Romanchuk of the United States is the Paralympic champion in the men's 5,000 meters. He's beaten the field in a fascinating race. Plenty of medals in the collection of Romanchuk, and now a Paralympic gold in the 5,000 for the United States.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne des États-Unis d'Amérique.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of the United States of America.
very emotional, Daniel Romanchuk, with the gold medal. A race that was blown wide open with 2 laps to go. Daniel Romanchuk is the gold medal winner, beating the great Marcel Hugh, the world champion Hazel Al-Raji. It's gold for the USA in the men's 5,000 meter T54.
Place à la cloche du côté de la ligne d'arrivée pour Odilov.
Looking back at the love, 24-year-old Javelin F57 gold medal winner. Ringing that now very famous bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 400 metres T11.
Women's 400 metres T11 victory ceremony.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Laia Ishitili with the victory in this one, with a Paralympic record for the 27-year-old Namibian.
Les médailles seront remises par
Medals will be presented by
le Dr Andrew Liveris AO, président du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Brisbane 2032.
President Brisbane 2032 Olympic and Paralympic Games Organising Committee.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
M. Zartoshte Bakhtiari, maire de Neuilly-sur-Marne.
Mayor Neuilly-sur-Marne.
Médaillé de bronze, représentante de la République populaire de Chine.
Bronze medalist representing People's Republic of China, He Shanshan and her guide, Yu Zhenji.
Hei Shanshan with a new lifetime best. Silver at the Asian Para Games 2 years ago. Bronze, the first Paralympic medal for her in Paris 2024. Wonderful to see the guides who get the medals as well. Yu Yunji alongside Hei Shanshan. Their compatriot Lu Ku-Qing failed to qualify from the semi-finals, the two-time Paralympic defending champion, so Hei Shanshan for the People's Republic of China is on the podium herself.
Médaillée d'argent, représentante du Brésil.
Silver medalist representing Later, victorious Simplicio da Silva and her guide, Felipe Veloso da Silva.
Three-time world champion, the later Vittoria Simplicio da Silva. Silver in Tokyo 2020. Silver again at Paris 2024. A season best time for her though, of 57.21 seconds. Tears of joy on the podium, both for her and Felipe Veloso da Silva, her guide. Great to see what it means. Brazil is such a strong nation in para sport. And they're on the podium again.
Médaille d'or et championne paralympique représentant de la Namibie.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Namibia, Leja Ishitale and her guide,
Leja Ishitale, who's so close before to getting major glory. Silver last year in Paris, bronze this year in Kobe in the Worlds. She was sixth at Tokyo 2020. Gold this time though, along with Sem Shamanda, her guide, and the 27-year-old Namibian with a Paralympic record and a gold medal to go with it. Memories that will last a lifetime. A spectacular women's 400 metres T11 final. And the lady on the right, Leja Ishitale of Namibia, is the Paralympic champion and also the Paralympic record holder.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Namibia.
Bronze medal to Hei Shanshan of the People's Republic of China. Brazil's Celina Vittoria Simplicio da Silva with the silver. And Leja Ishitale of Namibia is the Paralympic champion with the gold medal. Men's 100 metres T12.
Please welcome the medalists.
Track event certainly impressed on day 2. Turkey with the gold medal in this one. Second, Yildirim.
The medals will be presented by
Madame Murphy Davis, membre du conseil d'administration du Comité international paralympique.
governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee.
Accompagnée par
Accompanied by
Madame Blandine Sorbe, directrice de la conformité et des affaires publiques du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Director of Compliance and Public Affairs of the Organising Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games in Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant le Brésil.
Bronze medalist representing Brazil, Jefferson Marino de Oliveira.
Brazil's Jefferson Marino de Oliveira. Fourth in Tokyo 2020. He's gone one better this time. And he's added a bronze Paralympic medal to his collection. He took silver in Dubai at the World Paralympics Championships back in 2019. Bronze medal for him at Paris 2024. 1084 he ran. His lifetime best is 1067. He set that this year as well. Couldn't quite get to that. If he had of, he may be standing on top of the rostrum, but he takes the bronze.
Silver medalist representing the United States of America, Noah Malone.
Noah Malone looked like he had the victory within his grasp. World champion from last year. He took silver in Kobe earlier this year. Silver at Tokyo 2020. And there may be slight disappointing signs from him after the race, but when he reflects on what he's achieved, I think he'll be happy with his efforts this year. Noah Malone of the USA, silver medalist in the men's 100 metres T12. Medium visual impairment category.
Représentant de la Turquie.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Turkey, Serkan Yildirim.
Well, he didn't know whether he had the victory when it went over the line. There was a slight wait, but he claimed it by 1/100th of a second. World champion over 100 metres and 400 metres. He's the Paralympic champion now over 100 metre distance. He will compete here over the 400 metres as well, going for the double. But at major championships, he has 3 from 3 when it comes to gold. Serkan Yildirim of Turkey is the men's Paralympic champion, gold medalist in the T12 100 metres category.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Turkey.
Jefferson Marina de Oliveira, bronze medalist. Noah Malone of the United States of America, the silver, and Serkan Yildirim of Turkey, gold medalist in the men's 100 meters T12 medium visual impairment category.
La cérémonie des vainqueurs du 400 mètres féminin des 47.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 400 meters T47.
Women's 400 meter T47 medal ceremony.
Please welcome the medalists.
For a stunning race.
Seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Madame Multiview Davis, membre du conseil d'administration du comité international paralympique.
governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Monsieur François-Xavier Bonelli, senior directeur des opérations commerciales Paris 2024.
Senior Director of Commercial Operations Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant le Brésil.
Bronze medalist representing Brazil, Maria Clara Costa da Silva.
20-year-old from Brazil, Maria Clara Augusto da Silva. Paralympic debut. Wins a bronze medal. Personal best, 57.20.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant le Venezuela.
Silver medalist representing Venezuela, Marina Vera Andrade.
Dancing in the rain, Isabella Marina Vera Andrade of Venezuela. Silver medal for the second Paralympic Games running. Personal best, 56.78 in a thrilling finish. Was closing with every stride. Belly is delighted with the silver on the podium.
Médaillé d'or et championne paralympique représentant le Brésil.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Brazil, Fernanda Yara da Silva.
Brazilian gold, Fernanda Yara da Silva. Two-time world champion is now Paralympic champion. returning to the sport after an 11-year break. And a motto that everybody can learn from: it's never too late to have a fresh start. Smiling in the rain, Da Silva with her gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Brazil.
Tears of joy, tears of immense pride. Pride of Brazil. It's Fernanda Yara da Silva. Very emotional. Why not? The 38-year-old is the Paralympic champion. I think it's just dawning on her.
Cette cérémonie, encore un programme qui s'annonce haut en couleur ici au Stade de France.
We had an amazing session again with 3 world records. What's the program for tomorrow?
Yeah, an incredible night tonight. We've got 5 finals, so we will see you then.
Alors on va comme demain à partir de 10h, on aura 5 finales.
Women's shot put F37 final. No former Paralympic champion and world record holder and Paralympic record holder Lisa Adams. She retired earlier in the year. Irina Vertinskaya, 39 years of age, won a gold medal at the 2009 Arm Wrestling World Championships. She was 4th at Tokyo 2020. The neutral Paralympic athlete. Her best of 12.86 would see her finish 3rd. Mina of the People's Republic of China, 4-time Paralympic discus champion, 4-time world champion in shot put. Her best on this occasion of 13.19 would see her with the silver, a season best. Li Ying Li, People's Republic of China, already high on that medal table as you would expect. Vastly experienced para sports people. She's the current world champion Asian Para Games champion from 2022. Bronze at Tokyo 2020. This time, she wouldn't be denied. Paralympic champion with a best of 13.45. Li Ying Li takes gold. Mina, also of the People's Republic of China, silver. Verdenskaya, neutral Paralympic athlete, with the bronze. Women's shot put F37. Men's club throw F32. Ahmed Mehdeb, the world champion of Algeria in this one. .41.64, his lifetime best that he set this year. In the men's club throw, a seated category event. Medvedev with the bronze medal. Athanasios Konstantinidis of Greece, 54 years of age. Silver at the past two Paralympic Games. His best here, which was a lifetime best. Brilliant camera work, picking up the club. Fantastic celebration. You're never too old. Lifetime best, 38.65, silver medal for Konstantinidis. Neutral para-athlete, Alexei Churkin. 40.12 was his lifetime best coming into this. He finished fourth in Tokyo. Bronze in Kobe earlier this year. Finally getting himself among the medals. His assistant like that one. Determination in the eyes, gold medal, and a bell to ring as well for Alexei Churkin, neutral Paralympic athlete with the gold. World champion Mehdeb takes the bronze, Konstantinidis silver, Alexei Churkin the gold medal, lifetime best, first and second position. Men's long jump T63 final. Leon Schaefer, 3 times the world champion in this one for Germany. Noah Umbayamba of the Netherlands. Big jump out around the 7-metre mark for the 25-year-old Dutchman. .01, his best, leaving him in the bronze medal position. Daniel Wagner, bronze medalist at the last 3 Paralympic Games for the Dane. World champion in 2017. And a big, big jump there. Wagner, Paralympic record with his first jump of 7:39. It ended up being his best jump of the session. 3 fouls to go with it. Goldiong, he was beaten into silver in Kobe at the World Para-Athletics Championships back in May. He had the gold medal in his hands. It was taken from his grasp in the rain in Japan. That night, it was silver. 22 years of age. Twice the Paralympic record he's set in this. And this one, out over the world record mark. He had the world record he set in Leverkusen just last month. Goldiong, he's broken that by a centimetre. A world record, 7:68, gold medalist. from the Netherlands at 22 years of age. Dutch delight all around. Jo de Jong takes the gold. Mbayamba, the bronze. Wagner, the silver, and Jo de Jong with a world record 768, the gold. Men's long jump, T63. Men's javelin throw, F57. Lens Nobre, the world champion, aiming for the Paralympic title. 50.18 is his best mark ever. He also said that this year. He took a while to get going. 49.46. Enough to see him with a bronze. Mehmet Kalvandi of Czechia. Twice a Paralympic champion in 2012 and 16. Out of the 50-metre mark for Kalvandi. He's the European champion as well. 3 times a world champion. This time, his best. Let's see him take the silver medal. That's because Jokenbek Orlov of Uzbekistan, 50.18 with his second. His third attempt was even better. Outside the medals in Tokyo, finishing in 4th position. Silver at the Worlds last year. Silver at the Asian Para Games in 2022. This one, though, sees him end it with gold. Lens Nobre, the world champion, takes bronze. Kalvandi of Turkey, silver. And the winner, Orlov of Uzbekistan, with a gold in the men's javelin throw, F57.
As the rain falls down at the Stade de France, crowd file away, talking of all the events that happened in this session. A session of high drama and records in the field and on the track. Celebrations in the stands and on the podiums. Full of emotion. Previous heroes celebrated and new stars have been crowned. From the para athletics at the Stade de France, it's au revoir.